There we go. So Crystal, I commented on her video because all their videos went up today for like each team. And Crystal's like, you better be joining my team.
Right.
I will, I promise.
Which, like, I'm trying to join, like, as many as I can, but, like, also I just feel like in the summer, like, from, like, August to October, it's just, like, packed with stuff.
There's so much. Hi, everybody. I actually wasn't expecting anyone to be here right at the start, but thank you for all being here. Comment in the comments, say hi, let us know what you are reading. Neva is here with me, and I'm going to get her to introduce herself. We're going to have a couple other guests coming in throughout the night, but everybody kind of had a busy Friday night schedule. So we're just going to have faces popping up whenever they pop up. We were just chatting about all the readathons going on in October because, Lord, there's a lot going on. And I'm excited about it, but I've already started my TBR stack, and I thought my September stack was large, and my October stack is putting my September stack to shame. So please send help. Neva, let us know. I'm pretty sure everybody who's here is probably subscribed to you, but still, you know, let the people know who you are. Let them know what you're reading. You know, do the bits.
I mean, I'm Neva from Reading with Neva. I do sprints. Okay, I do a lot of sprints. I mean, I also do like wrap up videos and like monthly TBRs. Like those are probably the things that I'm the most consistent with. I'm trying to get better at doing vlogs because I like watching vlogs. I also like making vlogs. It's just the editing process that is not my friend. I am reading A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. The first one. So this is actually a reread for me, but it's also part of a vlog. I let Ari pick the books that I read for a week, and this is like either the third or the fourth one. I don't know, because I've already read Legends and Lattes, and Finley Donovan is killing it. So I think this is the third one.
That is definitely a brilliant vlog idea. I'll just say, yeah. Like, I love that idea.
I definitely put in my vlog clip today that Finley Donovan was the first book. That's what happens when I lose 2 days after having a migraine. It's fine. But I'm actually listening to the audio for this because I've never listened to audio. The audio is top notch.
I was going to say, I've heard really good things about this audio because it's like a podcast format, isn't it? Like the book.
Well, yeah. So there's multimedia in here. So anywhere that there's multimedia, like she did she does an interview like in the first chapter, with the like person in charge of the Missing Persons Bureau, and so it's her and then another person doing the voices back and forth. It's really cool. Like it's a full cast. So I'm reading that, and then I'm also, if I can know where my Kindle is, I have no idea where it went, but I'm also reading Dial A for Aunties, which is also for a vlog.
I just got that book.
I'm doing a Cozy Mysteries vlog because why not? Like, might as well. But I changed the Cozy Mysteries vlog, so it's gonna be a month long instead of a week long. And so you won't see it till October, but it's coming.
That's my life. I'm reading The Lost Apothecary by Sarah Penner, and it's about a murderous apothecary who murders women or murders men because they are bad to women in the 1700s. And I'm just living my best life. What?
I said that's a mood. That's on my TBR.
I was like, it's so good. I'm 100 pages in, not even 90, and I'm obsessed. So it's pretty short. It's only 301 pages. So it's teeny, teeny, tiny. And I'm reading this for Season-a-thon Academy, which I'm doing a month-long vlog for that. So you'll see that next month too. So we're both doing the month-long vlog situations, but I'm loving this. I knew I would. I kind of went into this like expecting 5 stars. So I foresee a 5-star book. We'll see. I haven't read it yet, but I went in thinking that was going to happen. Hello, I'm 93% into my audiobook that returns in 6 hours. Jessica, we will get you to the 100%.
Right.
Tonight. You can do it.
She was reading. I think that's the same book.
What are you reading? I was going to say. Do you know what it is?
Thoughtless by S.E.
Oh, yeah, I just I just saw it down here. Nice. You can get through that for sure. Hello, Alexis. Hello. Reading God of Mercy. Nice. Oh, I definitely jumped. Okay. Oh, Aragon. Love.
I love Aragon.
I love. And I love To Sleep in a Sea of Stars by the same author. Big fans. Hi, Stephanie. We've been Instagram friends for a while, so I love that you came over for sprints. How are you? Loved A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. That's a pretty popular series. I feel like everyone kind of loves that.
So I've only read. So I have the whole series on my Kindle. See, this is what I do. I have the whole series on my Kindle, and now I have the whole series as physical books because I bought them at Walmart.
Yeah.
It's a problem, honestly. But I've only read the first one, and then I never picked up the second one. So I was like, well, for Vlogoween, which I'm doing in October, I'll pick it up. I'll pick up the second one. But people say that the third one sucks. So I don't know.
I have heard that. But at least you read the first one. I am horrible for buying an entire series without reading any of them. And then reading the first book and going, that was atrocious. Why do I have the whole series?
And originally, hi Rainy,
we have a Rainy.
You do, and I'm very soaking wet, Rainy, because it's pouring outside, and I had to race into the house getting food with Lincoln, so we got soaked.
Oh, well. When I originally bought this series, I was only an ebook reader. So I was like, I'll just buy the whole series. It's only $25 for all 3 ebooks. And then I read the first book and that was it.
Right. Then you're like, I need the whole thing.
That's like Akatar. I have the entire series of Akatar. How many books of those have I read? I'm pretty sure only the first one. I thought I read the second one, but I don't think I finished the second one.
I need to read that. Rainy, do you want to do a quick who you are, where we find you, what you're reading? Or do you want to wait till you've had a few minutes since running into the house in the rain?
You're good. That's just my life. Also,
I'm good with whatever you want to do.
No, I can do it. And Rainy, I'm at Rainy Blue Reads on all the things, YouTube, Instagram. That's all the things. And I read mostly thriller and horror, but I read anything. I'm not opposed to reading anything. And what am I reading right now? I'm reading a lot of things, although I'm trying to finish And Then There Were None by Agatha Christie. So that's what we're reading, which that book is really hard because I get that she wrote it a long time ago and the times were different, but she was saying stuff about Jewish people and stuff. And in this day and age, it would have been so wrong. So I'm just reading it and being okay.
Yeah. I heard that when Michelle was reading it last month that she was like, it's a little racist. And I'm like, oh.
Well, I mean, it used to be called 10 Little N-Words.
Yeah.
Whoa, I did not know that.
That was its original name.
It had a name change. It's the one reason that I don't know that I want to read it because I know what the original name of that book is. Because when I see it, it makes me cringe.
Mentions it in his new book, and he says the N-word 2 times in his new book to say it, and I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
In a new book?
Oh yeah, in 9 Lives by Peter Swanson, which is trash. Never read it.
It's the worst book in
the world. Don't ever read it.
I took 9 Lives off my TBR because
he ruined And Then There Were None in the book. So I already know who the murderer is because he said it.
He's really bad for doing that with Agatha Christie. I knew that.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I just knew that he said the N-word more than once, and I was like, I'm pretty sure this is a white
he done gave the whole synopsis for the book, so I already know what's happening, and I'm really not even about it.
I that is atrocious to me. That just makes me want to pick up any of his books. That's just awful.
I think it was Katie Colson, I think, might have read it. I don't remember who read it, but there were a bunch of YouTubers that all read it around the same time.
Oh, yeah,
and they all said the same thing.
And Gabby, I think.
And then they all were like, this book is so racist. He says the N-word more than once. And I was like, isn't this a white man? And I'm pretty sure he's a white man. And I was like, never mind. I'm taking that off.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yep.
Yeah, no. There's just I have no words. What? No. Absolutely not. Struggleman, yes. The House in the Cerulean Sea. I haven't read that book yet. The reason being is when I first got back into reading, this was like a big book on BookTube, but then all the controversy with the residential schools came out, and then I was like, okay, I'll probably pass. Hello, but I've heard really good things about it, so.
I've been reading that for like 2 months now. I need to finish it.
Yeah. I've heard really good things. I haven't actually read it, TJ Klune, but I think I'm going to read The Whispering Door at some point. The Lost Apothecary, one of my favorite books of 2021. I expect it to be very high on my list for 2022. I'm enjoying myself, and I'm only 90 pages in. So it would really have to go off the rails at this point for it not to be like a 5-star, but we'll see. Reading Stolen Hours by Alan. I've never heard of this. Have you guys?
No.
I'll have to look that up. The First Warm Evening of the Year. Haven't heard of that either. I'll have to check that one out. Started Romantic Agenda by Claire Kahn. I'm loving it so much. I love that you're loving it. I love that so many people are loving their books. That's always so exciting.
I'm awful.
Liked A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, but I would have liked it better as an audio. Yes, I've heard such good things.
I've only listened to the first chapter, and I was like, "This is it.
Yeah,
this is the audio."
I need to read that book so bad.
I haven't read it yet. You should like buddy read it or something because I haven't read it yet.
Do it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I don't know. I can add it at this point. My TBR stacks. We were saying this at the beginning, like so many readathons in October already. That I'm like, I'm just going to have stacks and I'll just, start at the top and work my way down and read.
That can totally fit into some readathon.
100, especially for October, because it's like thrillery, mystery, murdery. Yeah, perfect.
Right.
Hi, Danielle. Like the second one and hoping to read the third one this month. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about the third one. I know some people who did like it, but I know some people are like, I just think of it as a duology.
Here's what worries me is that Rye from Rye's Reading Corner and I have very similar tastes, and she did not like the third one. She said she only has all 3 on her shelf because it's a complete series, but but she considers it to be a duology. So I'm like, I'm either really going to hate it or I'm really going to like it. There's not going to be an in-between.
There's not going to be an in-between. Yeah. I knew. Didn't I DNF it?
I think so. I think she DNF'd the last one. She said there was no multimedia, but or mixed media, but I flipped through it just to look, and there definitely is. But she also said that a lot of like the development and stuff that we see in the first 2 books is undone in the third one, and that's going to be annoying.
Yeah. Danielle, I totally agree with this, that like at least when teens are dumb, it makes sense. Like sometimes people do things in thrillers and I'm like, okay.
You're like 30 years old. What are you doing?
If I did a thriller vlog a couple weeks ago and I read The Girl on the Train, which I should not have, but I would, no one, no matter what your situation is, no one would do the things these people are doing. Like, I just was like, it's just not accurate. Like people wouldn't act this way.
Yeah.
And that happens I feel like in thrillers, a lot of times, like that's why when I find a good thriller, I'm like, yes, because I believe that that's how everyone would act in a situation like that. Speaking of, I had to try and get a copy of My Best Friend's Exorcism today, and I can't get it anywhere.
Really?
Amazon is sold out. Indigo is sold out. I'm like, where are the copies of My Best Friend's Exorcism?
Have you tried Indigo? Or
in Canada.
She's in Canada.
It's so sad. Canadians, it's not fair. You guys hog all the good things.
Well, Book of the Month is finally coming to you.
What?
Yeah, they just announced it.
They're finally opening up in Canada.
Yep.
She's like, holy.
I'm shook. I was like, excuse me, what?
That new Nat Cassidy book, Mary, we're all supposed to do like a read along with Kim for that this weekend, and like I'm not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, it's the group book for Crystal's team on that readathon, and of course you can do Crystal's team. And I was like, so I got to get the group book. I can't find the audio anywhere. It must be Audible exclusive.
It is, I think.
Yeah,
it is
Audible guaranteed.
Can you not get it from the library?
They have no copies. They're all 6 are on order till Lord knows how long.
Dang.
Because I think they got rid of their old copies to get the new movie copies.
Probably the new cover. I hate cover copies.
And I'm like, I need the book. Where is the book? Why are you hiding the book? Like, I don't understand. And it's not even a new book. Like, yes, I know the movie's coming out, but the book is not new. The book came out in like what, 10 years ago? Like it's it's not new.
Just now they're gonna stop production of the book because they want to pump out.
I went online. I looked at all my local bookstores to see if they had and I'm like,
cool.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
I don't know why, but the book is hiding, and yeah.
I am in Michelle and Lexi's sprints. Like I'm in their comments a lot. It's only been like recently that I've been sprinting on Michelle's channel. And then also you will never see this video because I'd have to take the time to edit it and I'm just not going to. But last month when I did my 24-hour reading sprints, which I do every month because I'm a glutton for punishment, Michelle and Lexi were both on there, and they're supposed to be on the ones for this month that are I think they're next week.
I was about to say they're next week.
They're next week. Oh my god.
I'll be there at some point.
So they are next week, which is going to be interesting because I have a job interview on Thursday, but I'm just going to tell her.
What is your job interview for? Okay.
I'm interviewing as a Twin Peaks girl.
I have no idea what that is.
Twin Peaks. I'm glad I was like, am I lost?
Twin Peaks is like, y'all know what Hooters is?
Oh, yeah.
It's like Hooters for lumberjacks, yo. Like they look like lumberjacks.
Okay.
Fantastic. I love that.
So they wear like shorty shorts. Here, I'll show you a picture.
And like flannel? Do you have to wear flannel?
It's a flannel that like look.
Yeah, flannel. Hold on, I'll make you bake. 1 second. How do I do that? Oh, no.
There. Okay. So it's like this. Where did she go? There we go. There you go.
There, we're back. I'm still trying to figure out how to make one person show up. That isn't me. Like, I'm just like, how do I do that?
I don't know. But these are what they look like. This is what like you wear.
Right on.
So I have to go in on Thursday at 2 to interview. And then I'm just going to tell her, I'm going to be like, hey, because I didn't have a job, like I'm going to, like I have this thing that I have to do. Like I'm not going to tell her it's sprints because I don't know how to explain that.
Impossible.
But I'm going to be like, I have a commitment already. Like, can I start like the week after type thing? Yeah. But from what I understand, like I have to go in there business casual with my hair down. The only thing they might tell me is that I have to take the pink out, which I don't care about that. And I have to take a picture in that outfit at the interview. So like I'm a little bit nervous, but like also I think it'll be fun, honestly. I like watched a bunch of like I watched a bunch of tutorials today on how to do makeup because your girl does not wear makeup. And that's part of the requirement. Like you have to wear makeup.
Right.
I could not work there.
But
I never wear makeup. I literally never.
I don't even do makeup for my videos.
Me either. That's the thing. Like I'm gonna have to start like doing makeup for my videos to practice wearing makeup because I don't wear makeup in my videos either. Absolutely not.
I mean, it's like that's a whole lot of work for something I don't even do in my real life.
Right. But my thing is like I'll probably only do it for work. Like I don't have
my
time.
life just doesn't require me to look glam ever. Like I mostly live in sweats and leggings. Leggings is really that's the classiest you're gonna get. I'm a stay-at-home mom. Like I don't require any other sort of form of clothing.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't love it. Oh, I'm sorry, Lauren. That's no fun. I would tell you to DNF it, but I never DNF books. But like, do it if you don't love it. I'm too much of a
DNFing
completionist. I agree with this statement. DNFing is self-care. I should do it more.
DNFing is self-care.
I'm getting better.
I'm the resident
it gives me
DNFer.
anxiety, but that's just my anxiety. I think other people should DNF books they don't like. I should do it too, but I'm terrible for it. I bet they're doing yeah, that's what I thought too, that they're just publishing so that they can publish the new covers, but like I need the book.
I'm scared to read it because I liked I loved Final Girl Support Group, but then the more I talked over it with my mom, I just saw like how many issues there really was with it. So like it was kind of middle of the road for me. And then I read Southern Book Club's guide and hated it. Like it was a 2-star, like should have really been 1-star. I hated it. It was just not my thing. So I'm just like, am I gonna like this? I don't know.
Listen, I felt so bad that Ray didn't like it because I was one of the people. I am the resident DNFer, but I liked that book, and I was like,
I was just about to say, didn't you like it?
She had posted
it was a lot of like really disgusting, weird horror. Like it was.
Gotcha. It was gross.
Yeah, and like and not as gross that I could get behind.
Right.
She posted on her stories and was like, "Should I try to push through this?" And I was like, "Yes, girl, push through it." And then she's like, "Girl,
people said do that," and so I listened to all y'all. I shouldn't have because it was so bad. I don't get. I
feel bad. I really liked it, but I like the goriness of it. Like I also worked at Dunkin' at the time that I was listening to that book. So I was listening to it at work. So I feel like it just like let me get aggression out that I needed. Yeah. So I feel like that's why.
Gotcha. What's opening in Canada? Book of the month, apparently. And I will be going to look into this very quickly.
Yeah, go look on their Instagram. It had a picture and it was like, yes, where we're going. And it had like a moose and like a maple leaf.
Yeah, that's us. We're moose maple leaf. That's Canada for you. Or it's what Americans think it is.
I know, right?
Mooses and maple leaf. I'm surprised you didn't have some syrup, snow.
They might have. Who knows?
Hi everyone.
Hello.
Okay, I have a question. I don't know your real name, but I know that Neva does.
You say it Kiana.
Kiana?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
And if that's wrong, tell me in the comments that I'm wrong.
But if you see Pat type it out, there's a bunch of extra letters. So the other day I was like, hey, I feel really stupid just calling you Shexy Lady all the time. Like, what's your name?
Well, that's why I'm asking.
Because I don't want to butcher her name, and I'm pretty sure she said it was Kiana.
Kiana. Well, and if there's a bunch of letters, that's like anytime I see Aoife's name, I'm like, do not look at the spelling. Do not look at the spelling. I will say
her name.
It's why she became Aoife because Michelle kept calling her Aoife. And so she lets, like, even in the Discord, she's like, hi, I'm Aoife, but you can call me Aoife because that's what her name looks like phonetically.
That's how you would phonetically say that word.
I literally will stare at it.
I have a clip from Rom-Comathon that I had to edit out of me going, because I film on my phone.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm starting Rom-Comathon. It's hosted by Michelle from Little's Libraries. And then it clicks that all I can see is the spelling, and I cannot for the life of me, like, think of any other way to say it. And I just go, oh, shit. So like, what is her name? And I'm like, I know her name. Why am all I'm thinking right now is Aoife, and I know that's not right.
And if I don't look at Aoife's name, I know her name. Like if someone says pretty purple polka dots, I'm like, oh, Aoife. But if I look at her name, it trips me up.
Done. It's Aoife. I can't do it.
Listen,
Eva,
this is not
nice.
This is not much. Honestly, the outfit is not that much different from what I was wearing when I was bartending. So like, I'm not like scared to do it.
Yeah.
I just don't touch me. And that was the problem I had at the other job was one of the staff people there. I'm not going to say no names, but someone there like thought that it was appropriate to like touch me. Don't touch me.
No,
absolutely not.
So
that's why I'm not with that because don't touch me. It's weird.
Yes. And this makes perfect sense. If I had to wear a mask every day, I wouldn't put makeup on either because why? Half of it would be on your mask. Like it just doesn't make sense. And yes, we got it right. And yes, I would pronounce
You
that
see,
wrong
it
if I
has,
just went by the spelling.
I was like I was looking at her name and I was like, is it Kiana? Like, and
So
I was
it's,
like, I feel like
so
that's
it's
not
Kiana.
right. It's just,
Am I saying it right?
yes,
Kiana? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I just want to, I like to learn everybody's actual names if I can, if they're willing to share them.
Same.
Okay, let's go into our first sprint because I
All
have
right.
my book. Oh, yeah. So let's do that. I'm going to put us into our sprint and we'll do 45 minutes. Okay, happy reading, everybody. Hello.
The cat scared me.
Someday we'll all get used to the cat, and then the cat will be gone and something else will be in its place. The other day I looked to see if there was a dog, a timer too, just because I was curious, but apparently no, just a cat.
The tomato timer, like I like the tomato timer, but I never hear it if I have headphones on.
Yeah.
It's like a chime. It's like a ding 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 thing, and I never hear it if I have headphones on. So
What'd you guys do?
I did not read, but I am watching. So my son he just started going to preschool, and I already knew he was going to have issues because like we haven't had as much of a routine as I would have liked, and like I just had this feeling today that he was struggling as he's struggling right now. And his teacher actually emailed me and said he is struggling and he's not doing well. So I also don't really love my discipline with him right now. So I was watching a course on like disciplining in a way that gets them to express their feelings without like, you know, just being terrible. Anyway, so that's what I did.
That's a productive sprint though.
Yes. Yeah. So
I did 30 pages, which isn't too bad. I'm still loving this. I'm really loving this. I have to say, I'm having a great time.
I read that. I just gave it 3.5 stars.
I'm really loving it, but I kind of thought I would. Like it's right up my street, so I was going into this expecting to love it, and I am loving it. So. Continue.
okay, so I made it 14% in, and I'm on page 59.
Nice. Did you just start?
I mean, I started on page. Please hold. I started on page 10.
So yes, you basically just started.
So,
nice.
Because earlier I just listened to like the first chapter because I wanted like I'm like Michelle. I'm very picky about my audio, and if I don't like the audio, like it's a no.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, let me just try one chapter of this and make sure that I like the audio. So I don't just have it sitting in my Libby because that's like rude to just have it sitting there. And I like the audio. So yeah, I made it to page 59. So
nice. So let me figure out where we were. Oh yes, this is in regards to your thing.
I mean, that makes me uncomfortable too. But like in this, so in my situation, it like I'm all for like workplace flirting, you know, but don't be trying to grab me. Like he was trying to grab me, like parts, like my body, and I was like,
that's a whole other line. Like that's a whole other. And like at this point, like, do people just not know? Like I don't understand.
And I'm not
obvious.
The problem is I'm not like a confrontational person. So I'm like that awkward chick that like laughs everything off because I don't want you to feel like I ended up like I said something to him like in private and I was like, listen, dude, like you're cool and everything, but like don't touch me.
Yeah.
But when it happens in front of people, I like shut down. So there's no fight in me. And so it's hard for me. So I'll just like smile awkwardly and try to get out of the situation.
Yeah. No, I'm non-confrontational too. Like I'd be like, just get away, run, flight or flight. And we had a lot of people join during that sprint. Hi, Kelsey. And I think I was going to say Courtney joined as well. Hello. What are you guys reading? I know Courtney's reading Long Bright River and she's really liking it. That's exciting. Oh, Crystal's here. Hello, Crystal. I know that you are waiting for your physio appointment. And that there's a lot of struggle with that.
Brittany, did you finish I'm Glad My Mom Died?
Yeah.
I haven't finished it yet.
That's okay. It took me a lot longer than I thought it would just because like I needed to take minutes.
So I listened to part of it on what was Monday? Labor Day? Was that the holiday? It was. I listened to part of it on Monday because we were at like a family thing with Mariah's family for Labor Day. And it has stirred up some things in me that I thought I had gotten over.
Right.
So I'm not giving up on it. I'm actually going to make a vlog around it, but I need to find like 2 days where I have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
So
no, it's so good. Like it's so good, but it's a lot. I gave it 5 stars, obviously, because obviously, but yes, I totally understand what you're saying. I didn't read, but I ate dinner and took the dogs out. That's super productive. Love that.
I'm probably going to make food this next sprint, honestly.
Managed to get some filming done while the baby was asleep. Yay. And I have to leave in 15 minutes to head back to the appointment. Perfect timing. Nice. Also, everybody check out Crystal's newest video. She's running a readathon in October, and it looks really fun. Well, she's a host for a readathon being run by Barb. Check out all their videos. It's awesome. She's linked in the comments as well. Hello, the cat scared me too.
Me and Neva
everybody
announce ours soon. We're doing a readathon too.
I heard about that off camera, but I didn't want to say
it.
anything because I didn't know if you were like ready to announce it yet. So I was like,
well, we're gonna announce soon. So if you're on this chat, you get to know.
You guys get the exclusive here.
That's what it is. Everybody gets exclusives on the Bestie Book Club sprints. That's just what it is. Like
I found out about this right before we went live, and I was like, really?
I was like, yeah, just so you know.
It is the last readathon I can do in October. Totally. I'm doing it because I love you both, but it will be the last one.
My thing is, like, ours will work well with Lexi and Michelle's with their group because they're only doing it on the weekends.
Yeah.
But there's another Olivia and someone else and her group are also doing it on the weekend. So I'm like, how are y'all?
Theirs is only one weekend.
Theirs is only the last.
Theirs is one weekend. Okay.
Just one weekend. The last weekend of October.
I got scared when I saw their weekend-a-thon thing, and I was like, never. I didn't even watch the video. I'll go back and watch their videos because I got scared because I was like, but Lexi and Michelle's group are doing it every weekend.
Yeah.
From Thursday to Sunday.
I kind of like that because there's only 5 prompts plus the bonus prompts. Yeah. So like, I'm not even going to look at the bonus prompts because there's too much going on. Like I'm just going to do the fine main prompts. There's, I think 5 weekends. So it works out to be 1 book a weekend. So it's like, it's not too aggressive, which means I have the weeks that aren't the weekends to do Crystal and Barb's and Shell's and Paige's readathon and your guys' readathon. I've got the weeks.
Listen, I already have my content for my TBR stuff already planned for 2023 because every other month I'm going to do someone else's TBR game.
Nice. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. That's
exclusive because I haven't announced that yet.
Reach 98 of your audiobook. You're totally going to get it done before they take it back. Yay.
You're going to finish it.
That's the only issue with getting things off Libby is like if I have the physical copy from the library and it's due, but I'm not done, I can kind of just keep it until I'm done. But Libby snatches it back from you. Like it's so rude. It's like, hello, I'm not finished with that yet.
Yeah, Libby. So, and there's no way to do it where they won't take your audiobooks back.
No, there's no way.
If you have them on your Kindle, you can just turn your Wi-Fi off or turn mine lives on airplane mode just because it also preserves my battery. Yeah. But you can make it so that if it's on airplane mode, it won't take the book back. Like it'll return it in your app, but it'll still be on the Kindle for you to read it.
Yeah.
Until you turn it back onto Wi-Fi. But there's no way to do that with audiobooks. So like once you lose the audiobook, it's gone.
Yeah. At least the nice thing is they like when you get it, like if you have to re-get it back, it remembers where you were in the audiobook, but like
but even so,
annoying. 29% of Stormfront switching to the School of for Good Mothers.
Ooh, that's on my list. I need to read that soon.
44% of God of Mercy. Nice. And hellos for Courtney. Ooh. My chat keeps doing weird things tonight. I don't know if it's my computer or if it's StreamYard. Sorry, I got distracted with dinner. That's fine. You got to eat. Gonna go watch a movie with a friend and stop if I get a chance again. Nice. Have fun. Hello. I know we're doing fun nighttime sprints. Little do we know everyone's doing nighttime sprints, but
It's fine.
hey, we're all here and we're having fun. I'm more than halfway through my book and I wasn't.
She wants to DNF it.
And I want to DNF it. I was like, what? And I want to DNF it. I'm not a DNFer, so don't necessarily listen to me. But like,
DNFing is
do
self.
as I say, not as I do. DNF it.
DNF. Listen, I used to also be a person that did not DNF. So like I understand like where Brittany and Rainey come from. But Lauren, if you really do not like it.
That being said, there are some books that I have DNF'd, which should say like that I obviously really didn't like them. Because I am a completionist. Like, and I've given 1-star reviews because I have pushed through books that I should not have pushed through.
I've definitely done that. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, I pushed through that. It only took me like 12 hours to read, and I should have just given up after the first hour. But I made myself read it, and then I was like, this is a 1-star, and then I gave like a rant review.
It's very rare that I push through, and I'm happy that I did. So DNF with that in mind. Reading my best friend's exorcism. Courtney, I need your book.
Send it to her.
Send it to me. No, not really. But I was talking earlier in that I'm trying to find a copy of this book, and it's apparently impossible.
I would tell you to get the ebook, but I know you don't love ebooks.
Well, I might have to go that route. I'm going to go look at like a couple of used bookstores that will ship to Canada, because there are some that do. Like, it's not Pango, but like thrift books will ship. You know what I mean? Like, there's a few.
Honestly,
so I just looked at like the main places today, like Amazon and like Indigo, which is our Barnes and Noble, basically, for anybody who's like, what the heck is Indigo? It's basically our Barnes and Noble. So I checked those places. So I just need to go on a more of a hunt. I'm sure I will find a copy, but I was just like, I didn't expect it to be difficult.
Right.
Oh, and I checked the library and I checked Scribd, and not like nobody. I was like, this is
a movie or a show?
Why? There's a movie.
Okay.
It's on Hulu.
I'm in, they're watching it as like a movie night, like I think at the end of September, because I think it comes out. Yeah. And I was like, I don't need to read it.
Well, and I know that they are re-releasing the book with a new cover, so I'm positive that is the reason that I can't get a hold of it anywhere. Is probably like they've sold out of the old cover, and the new cover.
Yeah,
it's a Hulu
it's a Hulu exclusive, so it's coming out on Hulu. But I'm a what is that called?
And I'm probably going to end up with the new cover, I'm assuming. And might I add, the new cover is not as good as the old cover.
What's the new cover?
It's like got weird lines on it, like color blocks.
It's got like color blocks on it.
I can't find it.
But I'm a purist. Like, I'm not gonna watch the movie until I read the book, and I haven't read the book yet.
Well, it's the group book for Crystal's readathon. Well, her team. So I would recommend, but to read it.
That's why I also haven't read watched whatever that Karen Slaughter show movie. Pieces of Her. Because I haven't read this
one. Oh no.
Oh, have you checked the library? No. Oh,
no, they don't have it either.
Oh, wait, is that it?
The library, she said, is.
Yeah, with the girl with her back. It looks like yearbook photos.
That's dumb.
Yeah, it's not as good as the old cover. It's just not.
Great.
Now I'm wondering if my library.
Do they have the paperback all of a sudden? Hold on. No,
Did we find it?
No, temporarily out of stock.
Stupid.
I got excited for a second. There was a price, but it's still out of stock. So.
Yeah, because at my library, it's on hold too. But you get this now this is an ebook, but they show this cover for the ebook.
Yeah.
Which is the regular cover. And then they show this cover, which is stupid. I don't like this. But this cover for the audio.
Oh, I have never seen that cover.
And this is a movie cover.
My library doesn't even have the audio, which is very frustrating.
Oh, I guess it's on Prime Video because it says now an original movie on Prime Video. That's what it says on this.
That's probably why it's an Audible exclusive. But also, if it's a Prime Video, they couldn't have also planned to have some books to sell on Amazon. Like you couldn't have all, work together here. Y'all the same company.
But even my library is saying 6 weeks. So
mine has a whole, like all the copies are on order. Like they don't have any copies, which I'm like, how is that possible?
do you have a small library?
No, I have like 10 locations that can all like are connected together. I'm guessing they got rid of all their old covers to get in the new covers.
That's what I'm guessing. Because I was gonna say,
like
why
wouldn't you have waited till the new covers arrived to do such a thing?
Because the Indiana library that I'm part of, it has like, I don't know, 50 branches or something. I think that's an exaggeration, but it has a lot of branches. So they'll just like pull from other libraries.
Yeah.
But
anytime, Crystal, I love you. Crystal, I commented on Crystal Vision. She was like, are you joining my team? And I'm like, yeah, duh.
Yes, I'm going to go watch her video and also join her team.
Yeah, I hear you, Crystal. I've already started a stack.
Let's go there.
The stack is very large.
I also already have 6 books for October, and that's just the 6 book. I have 6 books, and the 6 books that I have are for the Vlogoween vlog that I'm doing. That's just for that.
I have like 12 because I was like, I'm reading all the witchy books in October.
Yeah, I haven't even made TBRs for any of these readathons. And like I said in Lexi and Michelle's readathon thingy, I was talking to Erin Megan about it, and I was like, I love y'all, but there's not going to be a TBR. There's going to be Geneva reads a bunch of spooky books, and I just plug them in where they fit. That's going to be it.
Well, and I know that because I'm a patron of Presses. She's doing a whole week of a witch readathon. I don't know what the prompts are yet, but she's doing a week of a witch readathon. And I was like, well, I love witchy books. I got to do that.
Well,
so at this point,
the Hocus Pocus one is a lot of witchy stuff because I was going to do Witchy Ween by myself, and then I was like, nope, let's do it, Diva.
She
is that what your guys' is? Witchy Ween?
No, we're calling it the Hocus Pocus readathon.
We're doing Hocus Pocus.
The Hocus Pocus, like the new one.
Oh, I'm excited.
So we can have like a watch party with the movies. But she had texted me and was like, hey, we should do a Hocus Pocus theme readathon. And I was like, I'm down.
Yes. I'm excited.
Witchy Ween. It's just not called Witchy Ween.
And perfect time to get to this comment because Crystal loves all the exclusives that she's learning tonight. And that's okay, Crystal. You're welcome anytime. I know you had an appointment and it kind of got moved around on you like 5 times. Like it was originally at one time, then it moved, and then it moved again. It's been jumping around.
And apparently we'll all be together next weekend because I planned this stupid 24-hour sprints this time like a month in advance and then forgot that it was next. I was like, I'm pretty sure we have 2 weeks. Now, in 2 weeks, I'll be in Iowa.
Question. They're Saturday into Sunday, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Saturday.
Leaving it open to give you the hours. I love you, Crystal. You're the sweetest. Thank you.
Because I would do it if someone asked me why I don't do it Friday, like start Friday and end Saturday. The reason is because the way that our dynamic works, Friday is my last date night of the week.
Yep.
And I'm not giving that up. So sorry.
I don't blame you at all. Exclusives here, no Patreon needed. Actually, it works out because Friday night my son has like a concert thing that like an online one that he's like logging into. So I have to like be there to supervise and deal with that. So it works out that you're not doing it right. So no Patreon needed. Nope, not here.
This is why I don't honestly, people have asked me for one, and this is why I don't have one because there would be no point. You would just
if I had like 100, like thousands of people, I would. But also, you have to make extra content, and at this point, I'm struggling to make my current content. So
when I hit 100 subscribers, Sam was like, "You need to make a Patreon," and I'm like,
the way
that it's going to be the same people that already show up. Why? No.
Well, I will say there's one girl, like, because, like, I'm just, like, making new content would be hard. There's one that I'm in that I really love because she just asks her top tier for, like, ideas, and then she'll just do one that they do. Like, for example, one was, like, give us your bookish hot takes, and another was, like, drag your least favorite books. And so, like, it's just, like, I don't know.
Oh, that's fun.
Like, that's easier if it's, like, oh, yeah, they gave me this idea, and it's not ever, like, reading Book
Mhm.
ones, it's all just like ones you can
Yeah.
sit down and film, and then that's just our extra video for the month.
Yeah, that's fun.
I wish there was a way to do some kind of like exclusive thing like that wasn't Patreon. Like
I mean, YouTube has the membership.
like because I would like to have like my like OG people, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all are including my OGs, okay? But I would like to have like my OG people that give me ideas, but I don't know like how do you do that? Like $5 a month, and then you're just gonna give me all of the ideas. You pick 2 videos a month.
This is literally my thoughts exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like if
I used to be this way.
Lauren, we are the same person. That is my feeling.
And I get this mindset because I used to be that way. I'd be like, absolutely not, I'm gonna read. And then after I put myself into my last really bad slump, I should say the last really bad slump before June when I did whatever-a-thon. That's besides the point.
That I well overdid it. And the next month I read almost nothing.
Whatever-a-thon was a slump of, wow, girl, you crammed way too many books in. Like that was what that slump was. The slump before that was I was forcing myself to finish books that I wasn't liking. And there was like 4 books in a row that were duds for me. And I just didn't want to read. So I was like, okay, so we're just going to start DNFing. And now I'm like a DNF for you, a DNF for you. So
yeah, I got such in a slump. I got my best finished from my library. Why does my library not have this book? Like, I don't understand. It's a buddy raid. The movie comes out on the 30th. I don't even know if I'll watch the movie. I'm not a big movie person.
No.
I rarely ever watch a movie. And usually, like, let's be honest, the movie's never as good as the books, or very, very, very rarely.
I'll do TV shows based on books, but like I'm not a huge I'm not a huge movie person. Like I usually don't.
I actually usually like TV shows based off movies because I think based off books because they can go really like deep and kind of even do more than the book could do because they just have more time. Like a TV show has like hours where a movie's like 2.
Yeah.
Right.
The blocks like. Yeah, I don't love that as much as the old videotape cover, but I could see why some people like it, where it has like the people from the movie in it. Yeah. Transparency. I got the book in July and keep renewing it. Hey, I never feel bad about this. Like if it lets you renew it.
If Libby continues to let me renew things, or the library in general, but like especially Libby, I will just keep renewing it. And people are like, why do you keep renewing it? And I'm like, because until you tell me I can't renew it, it's fine.
Do you have Hoopla? It's available on there. No, but I might get it for that. And it's apparently available on the US Amazon, but not the Canadian Amazon.
Listen, do I need to order you this book and just send it to you?
Yeah, this is all I'm gonna say. We are not that different from y'all, but for some reason we don't get anything.
It should not be
really
this hard.
Frustrating.
Like, do I need to just order the book to my house?
No, it's fine. I will get the book.
No, because if you do, it's going to cost an arm and a leg to ship it there.
Honestly, this is the problem, and this is why we didn't have Book of the Month. I know this. Somehow they must. I'm still nervous to see what the shipping is like on Book of the Month. We'll find out. Yeah. Maybe they opened a warehouse here though, so that might help. But even within Canada, it is extremely expensive. Like if I want to ship something, like I'm on the East Coast, if I want to ship something like to even the middle of the country, I'm spending $40 to $50 to ship something to the middle of the country. Like it can, for some reason, and I don't know what the reason is.
They really been messing with Canada, man.
Well, like Neva, you remember when I sent you guys like a gift box when you guys did my mom like
your membership? Yeah. Or your
I couldn't send Rena one because it was $65 to mail it to Canada. And I was like,
and I always forgot that Rena was in Canada. Yeah. Until she would say something, like she'd say that she had gone to Tim Hortons, and I'd be like, "Oh, you're in Canada. I forgot." And she's like, "How did you forget?" And I was
like, "This isn't just like U.S. shipping to us. Like it is a constant. It's like even within Canada, it's a problem." And
It's
we all
just
complain
nuts
about
to me.
it.
Yeah.
It's just
The
nuts.
only place we can get free shipping is Amazon because God bless Amazon.
Wow.
Because they hire their own, they don't use the postal service.
They have their own people.
They've made their own shipping people and have.
And they make, and Amazon makes so much money that like they can afford to bite it on.
Well,
something.
and they just keep making more warehouses all
Yeah,
over.
but they
the
keep
place, so.
producing shitty book products because, like, I've had to return like 4 books in the past couple months because, like, the pages are coming out, or the spine is like cracked, or there's a chip in the book, and I'm like, what's going on with y'all?
Listen, I ended up with 2 copies of Legends and Lattes because I ordered one, it came damaged, and then they were like, "We'll send you a replacement." And my replacement was more damaged than the one that I originally got sent. And so I got onto the customer service thing, and I was like, "I am not paying for this." Like, I took pictures of the books because the one that they sent as a replacement, like the spine was crushed, and I was like, "I'm not paying for this, bro. Like,
No.
absolutely not."
So you got to
And
keep
they were like, "Man, we're not gonna have you pay for it. Just keep it." And then I watched my account for like a month to make sure that they never took money out of my account, because I was like, I swear, if you take, it was like I don't know, like $14 or something for the paperback, and I was like, if you take this money out.
So did you ever get a good copy, or did you just keep the 2 bad ones?
I have the 2 bad ones. I did end up getting Legends and Lattes as an audio. I don't know. I've been like really into audios. So I read the copy when I read it a week or so ago. I was immersion reading the copy that wasn't as damaged. But now that he's come out with, like, now that he's been picked up by an actual publisher, because originally I'm pretty sure it was like an independent thing. It was an indie pub book. And now he's come out with, he's been picked up by a publisher. So it's a new copy. So if I can't get my hands on the original indie pub, then I'll just keep the one that's damaged and then just buy the other one just so I have versions. But like, I liked the fact that it was like my first physical indie pubbed book. So like, I don't want to get rid of it.
Yeah,
makes sense. Your readathons, your 24 hours is the 18th, 19th?
The 18th and the 19th, because I was originally going to do it on the 23rd, but unfortunately, my sister's baby shower is that weekend, so I won't be home, and I don't know how to make that work because her baby shower would literally be during sprints. Like, I'd have to bring my laptop and look stupid. So,
Yeah.
it'll be the 17th and the 18th, and it'll run from 10 a.m. on Saturday until 10 a.m. on Sunday.
There you go. So, and both of their links are in the description if you're not subscribed, but I have a feeling y'all are. So, but if you're not, they're in the description. I actually remember to do it, which is impressive.
I think a lot of the people in here are in the Discord for my channel. I'll post it in there as it gets closer. Like, when I post the link for everybody that's coming to be on sprints with me on Friday, I will also post the link so y'all can remind yourself. It's already set up on my channel too.
Is it?
Yeah, I set them up like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago. Like, I literally have my birthday sprints already scheduled. But the weekly sprints, they're never scheduled.
You're always so on top of that. I'm always like, tomorrow I'm scheduling sprints. You know, whatever. Okay, you guys ready to sprint?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's go.
All right.
Hello. How did everybody do? Let us know in the comments. I'm going to just skip over a comment really quickly. But Jessica finished her book.
Woo!
Yay. Before the library takes a break. That's exciting. I'm very happy about that. And I did answer this already, but yeah, we're going to do one more. So, how'd you guys do?
I got nowhere because I was trying to put my son to sleep the whole time, and that didn't work.
And he's still awake, so we were less successful on that. I've been there, bought that t-shirt.
We're finally like making him sleep in his bed, and that's not what he wants. And I'm like, well, tough cookies, you're too big for our bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ari didn't like the transition either because when we first moved here, like when we first moved to Indiana, she and I had to share a room because we had a good for nothing roommate. We're not going to talk about it. But then when that person left, I moved into this room. Mm-hmm. And so now she gets once a week, but I make her sleep like on a pallet on the floor because I'm like, you're not about to fall back into like sleeping in my bed, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we broke you of this. But, like,
yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah. No, I remember that with Matt. I mean, my son's 13, so it's been a long while. But I do remember the awfulness that was that.
I made it to chapter 14. So I'm on page 118. So I listened/read 60 pages.
That's awesome.
Nice.
I read so much faster if I'm also listening. Like if I was just reading this as a physical book by itself, absolutely not. I would have read like 10 pages and that's it.
Yeah. I got exactly 30 again. So I think I've discovered that with the amount I keep going to my phone, I read 30 pages of this in a sprint. So
yeah. I did bump up my reading speed though, because it was at 2 times speed and I bumped it up to 2.5. Which one narrator is a little bit too fast at 2.5. I just make sure that
that's the worst when there's like a one narrator that you have to slow down.
But there's only and the thing is like her character is supposed to talk really fast anyway. Like she's constantly trying to rush Pip off the phone. So like I get it, but I had to like pull my book out and actually read her sections in order to know what she was saying.
That was one thing I noticed with I'm Glad My Mom Died. She talks really quickly, like at 1.1, like normal speed. So I was like, I could only go up to 1.5. I was like, I can't get to 2.
Yeah.
She is like, she's talking at a clip.
I think I might have bumped her up to 2 times speed, but it took me a while.
Yeah.
Like I started listening to it and it was already set to like 2.5 because of the last book I listened to. And I was like, oh, this is too fast.
I was like, at one point, I was like,
I have her at 1.5. I have her at 1.5 speed.
That's as high as I got. Because I even went down to 1 just to see, like, why am I struggling to get this, faster? And I was like, oh no, like this sounds sped up. Like she talks very quickly.
And I think I've noticed because Will Smith's autobiography was like that too. His that's called Will. I got that off of Audible when it came out. And I feel like when they narrate their own book, they get to choose how quickly, because on Will Smith's, like I think I only bumped him up to 1.5 also because he speaks like in the audiobook, he speaks at his normal speed.
Right.
So I think that they have more control over it if they're narrating their own book.
Maybe. I just know that I was like, man, she can talk quickly.
That's why if I ever write a memoir, people are not going to be able to bump me past like 1 speed. Because I listened to my own YouTube video at 2 times one time just to see what it was like. And I was like, oh dear, you sound like a squirrel.
I have tried to bump YouTube up to 2 times speed, but I think it's because I know what everybody sounds like because I know you. So like, I know your talking speed. So like when I bump you up, I'm just like, what Like that doesn't sound right to my ears.
No, you know what's funny is I've done it so much now with other YouTubers that like when the video starts and I forget to bump it up, I'm like, oh God, that's how slow you talk in real life. I was like, I just
I've never, so for some reason, I can't bump up podcasts and I can't bump up YouTube at all. Now, on the podcatcher that I use Pocket Casts. I can set it, I think it's called like Warp or something, but I can set it to where it will basically take out all of the dead air. So like any dead air that's there, it takes it out. So
but
it
wait,
just sounds,
you can't bump up YouTube or you don't want to?
I can't, like me personally. Like
Oh.
like my brain can't compute YouTube bumped up.
Yeah.
But I also don't bump up podcasts for like the same, because usually when I listen to a podcast, like I'm trying to learn something.
Oh yeah, no, I don't bump up podcasts.
But I do on Pocket Casts. I use Pocket Casts because it lets you take out all the dead air. So like if somebody like Crime Junkie is the one I can think of off the top of my head. But they have like a really long intro song and it will speed up the intro song. So you'll hear it start and then it'll speed it up and then it'll slow down again when she starts talking. But it will cut off all the dead air. So there's no like pauses or anything in between them talking. So it makes it easier to listen.
That is nice.
That is really nice. 15 pages and some laundry. That's
laundry sprint.
I also started laundry. So.
We all need to do laundry. It was 530 pages into that's a long audiobook.
Wow.
Holy
Once
crow.
it's like over 11 hours, I'm like, okay, it's getting long.
That's long. That's a long one. I'm impressed that you did it, Jessica. 20 pages, got to 54% and got distracted. That happens. That happens to all of us. I have been there.
I'm really to start like 5 books. I feel like I'm behind already in what I'm supposed to be reading. I need to start Mary like yesterday.
Listen, I
feel this.
Kim asked me
my books for next week's vlog. So let alone like that I haven't done the vlog. I haven't
done that either. Like I'm reading the first book that I should have read for the vlog because I can't really film the rest of the vlog until I read it, which I mean, I think I mentioned it to Neva once. I was doing an and then there were none retelling vlog, but since I haven't read and then there were none, I had to read that first. But I read Daisy Darker first and I loved it, but I can't really like, because I was gonna at the end like be like, okay, so and then there were none, this is like the main components, and then in the other books I was gonna be like, okay, well I would give it like a blank out of 5 for this and a blank out of 5 for this, but I can't do that till I read it and then there were none.
And the worst part is this not for my Thursday vlog. Why have I decided to read a book that's not for the vlog for next week?
Because you just wanted to.
Because I wanted to read this book. Okay.
I'm also supposed to start Mary, but I can't find it anywhere. Like I have to buy it. And I'm like, I cannot buy books right now. Like
is that the one that Sarah was reading?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, by my Nat Cassidy.
Hated. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
A Discord, and we're all supposed to be reading it this weekend. And I messaged Kim today, and I was like, I can't read this book this weekend. I was like, leave me in the Discord because I will read it. I was like, but I cannot. I was talking about it on my sprints this morning. I was like, I can't read this weekend. I was like, because I'm going to have to actually purchase it because none of my libraries have it. So I'm gonna have to actually,
because it's like real. I heard it's really, really, really gory and like really just like graphic. And I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, I'm not that scared of it, but
I'm a little.
I can do gore, so it's okay. But
I was gonna read this one book for my this bookkeeper that I love. I was gonna do like a favorite books of hers, and I have to push hers back for a while because like I was just like, oh, it has like baby gore stuff, and I was like, I can't handle that right now.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah,
me too. I'm like halfway through at this point, and it's living up to all the murderous apothecary that I wanted in life. Okay,
I really loved that book. Like I thought it was a great story. I just don't think a lot happened, but I just feel like
I think it was kind of marketed poorly. Like, I think because I'm reading it later, I'm not minding that so much because I think it was marketed like fantasy, but it's not.
yeah, it's not even a little.
It's a historical fiction, which I like historical fiction, so that's fine. But there's not a bit of fantasy in this.
Listen,
Yeah.
I don't even like historical
So-
fiction, and I want to read this book. So.
It's not that historical.
And it's not because there is a present day timeline, which is at least like 50% of this book. So like it's mostly just a murderous apothecary who kills men, which is
I feel like it was just very lyrical and whimsical, and like I liked it.
True.
There was not like there's not really that much going on.
No, I mean it's only 301 pages too, so there's not much. No, there's not much going on, but I love it.
Yeah.
But I knew I was gonna love it. Like this, I knew going in that I was like, this would really have to go right off the rails. It's very my thing. So this was a 5-star prediction for me. So I was very exactly. Thank you. It's very character driven, and I love. Like I don't care if there's a plot in a book as long as the character is good.
Yeah.
That's just me. And then also the plot can be great. And if the characters are, if I can't relate or connect or hate all the characters, I have a hard time reading a book.
To be honest with you, I think the reason I haven't picked up The Lost Apothecary yet is because I feel like I got, and Crystal, if she watches this back, she's going to hate me for this. But I feel like I got so burned with Addie LaRue. Like, I wanted to like Addie.
This is not even the same thing.
And like, now I'm like, but Addie LaRue is historical fiction that was touted as being fantasy.
That does have more fantasy in it if you get to the end of it.
Did you like Addie LaRue?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
I listened to the
didn't hate it. I gave it 3 stars. Okay. I didn't hate it. I gave it 3 stars. For me, it was just very repetitive, and I feel like in a way, like they could have made it different. Even in its repetitivity, like she just kept meeting the same type of people over and over. Like over 300 years, you would meet different people. They would have different personalities. They would not all be the same.
I tried to read it last month because for my TBR that I failed, one of my prompts was to read a book I had DNF'd. So I was like, I literally have this on my shelf, and then I DNF'd it again at 74 pages in. But what I'm going to try to do is just listen to the audio because I like Julia Whelan. So like I feel like
I love Julia Whelan.
Just need to like speed it up and just immerse myself in her voice.
See, Amy liked Addie LaRue, and I know a lot of people did like Addie LaRue, and I did give it 3 stars. Like I didn't hate it.
Too. Well, I mean, it's okay for now. I'm not very far into it, but I'm like reading it. And I'm like, for a vlog, and I'm like, well, hope you like it, Rainy.
And I think some of it was the characters for me. Like, this woman drove me absolutely foolish. I was like, no. But I did give it 3 stars. Like, I didn't hate it. Like, I didn't hate it. It was like medium, middle of the road. It was my first ever V. Schwab.
Oh, see, mine was Gallant, and that was just
See, it's my first.
I'm concerned that I don't like V.E. Schwab very much. But I've only read Addie LaRue, which I know is very different from like every other book she's ever written. And I read The Near Witch, which is her first ever book. So I don't think that's necessarily like the best, you know.
Well, I wanted to like Gallant, but like it's pitched as, I think, is it YA?
It's YA. Gallant is YA.
It's really middle grade. It's not even YA.
Yeah, that was also a point. Like she lived 300 years. It could have been a bit diversified.
Yeah.
But yes, so I do plan on reading City of Ghosts next month for one of the many readathons I am doing, which is her middle grade. So I may like that.
Yeah.
Middle grade horror. I might like that. I haven't given up yet. I haven't been sold yet either.
Okay.
Have you tried the audio, Neva? I didn't read it with audio. I just read it physically.
So I have the audio on Libro.
I do like the audio.
So I have listened to more of it. I got to about 80% of it on audio, and the audio is enjoyable. I think that I think it's just her character.
Yeah, that was my biggest.
I just feel like she cries a lot about stuff she shouldn't be crying about.
Yeah, and I found it just repetitive for me. It was just a bit repetitive for me. And yeah, 3 stars. Which, so I didn't hate it. It just wasn't like my favorite book. Like I was expecting to really like it, and it wasn't quite as like.
For me, the length of an audio book doesn't really matter to me. Like the length of a book in general doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah.
I like a chunky book. So like I don't like. That's why sometimes like people will be like, oh, you make like a face when people say something about like a 20-hour audiobook being long. And I'm like, it's because I've listened to like high fantasy on audio where they're like 30-hour audiobooks.
Yeah.
So like to me, it doesn't the length.
The only thing that stresses me out about a really long audiobook is like if I borrow it from Libby and I only have like 7 days with it. Like I was gonna read Way of Kings way back when, which maybe one day I'll still read it. But it was a 45-hour audiobook and I only had it for 7 days, and I was like, your homegirl ain't gonna read that.
That's the only thing that stresses me out. But like it's the stress of like, oh my God, I have to read this in this time frame thing. Which is why, like, the fantasy that I do listen to, I will make sure to, like, buy it. If it's, like, a long book. Like, if it's more than, like, 15 hours long, I will just be like, I'll just wait until I get a credit. And I'll get
Or if it's on Scribd, except for Scribd's been, like, doing me dirty lately with the audio, so I don't know.
Scribd's been doing me dirty lately with the audio, too. Because Finley Donovan is no longer on Scribd for me.
I saw that, too, for me.
Yep. Nope.
Because I had saved it, and
but
then
I think I did the download preview thing and fixed it.
Oh, okay.
If you start listening to the preview, it moves it into your already listening, and then all of a sudden you can download it. It's very strange.
But that's the thing is, I had saved it. It's not even in Scribd for me anymore.
Let me see.
Really?
Like when I search for Finley Donovan, it's not even in there.
Mine's in like because I had a couple that disappeared on me. In the titles, if I go to my saved titles, it's like titles available soon.
This
like
is
for
all
audio?
I get for the audio.
Yeah, the audio's not on Scribd.
There's no, and it used to be because that's how I listened to the second one. So
I have it.
Yeah, so I was like, I'll save the first one and the second one. So I saved it, and then I went back to listen to it when Ari picked Finley Donovan is Killing It as one of her books for her Ari Picks My Reads vlog. And I was like, it's not on here. So I just used I had a couple of credits in Audible. So I just bought the books.
I mean, it says it's not available until the 18th for me, but I'm going to see if I can jimmy it. Because if not, I might download it really fast so that I don't lose it.
Yeah, it's like not even there for me at all. So I just ended up. So now I just own it in Scribd. Or in I just bought it in Audible because I had a couple of credits. So I was like, well, I'll just buy it, I guess.
How dare it do this to us?
I don't know.
And then the first sprint that I went on where I was talking about it, I was like, just so you know, at least for me, it's no longer on Scribd. So like,
I love that is still working. That thing. If you start the preview, all of a sudden the download's available.
That's how I got that Mom Died book. Jeanette McCurdy's book. That's how I got that because it told me it wasn't available until like whatever. And then
is it not available anymore? Because I had that.
No, it's available for me. I think I had capped out like my amount of Scribd.
Yeah.
So it had told me that it wasn't available to me until like a certain date. So I played the preview and then it gave it to me. So
I don't know why they haven't fixed that yet, but it's fine.
Just don't fix it. It's fine.
I would rather they didn't because I also used it to get Plain Bad Heroines earlier this week. Because I wanted it for my Dark Academia vlog. And I was like, I'd really like the audiobook because she's chunky. So, yeah. Anyway, I got Finley now.
I need to listen to Project Hail Mary this month.
Oh, I need to read that.
For a secret vlog. Or for my project vlog.
No,
I don't know. They already were when we were on sprints. When Brittany and I were on sprints with Michelle, what was it like last week or the week before?
Yeah, last week.
And I was
a week ago.
loopy because I had taken some medicine like towards the end of the sprints. I started listening to Project Hail Mary and I got like, I don't know, 15 minutes in or something. And he was talking about his gentleman parts. And it was so funny to me, like in that moment, like I just sat there and laughed for 10 minutes.
That's too funny. And yeah, some books could always do with maybe a little bit more editing. What book did I just read that I was like, that could have been a little shorter? The Storyteller. I was like, that could have been edited down just a tad.
So I feel like this. I feel like I need to do a Jodi Picoult vlog and reread the books because I went through a Jodi Picoult phase when I was in high school. Like,
yeah.
I'm talking about like 9th, 10th grade. I went through a big phase where I just like read everything she had, which of course, like My Sister's Keeper was like a thing, like it was popular then. But I was finding like 19 Minutes, which is the one that's about the school shooting. The Pact.
He likes to really like get like hot topics.
Yeah, The Pact, which was about a suicide pact between a boyfriend and a girlfriend, but the boyfriend ended up surviving. Like, she always does like heavy hitting books. And I remember reading The Storyteller and loving it, like gushing about this book. And now I kind of want to go back and reread it just to see if I would still, because I reread My Sister's Keeper last year and I knocked it down to a 3.5 star. Like, it wasn't as good as I remember it being. Like, and it could have just been because like I read it when I was in high school.
Well, and that's in your taste change. Like, even books that I read 2 or 3 years ago, I probably would not even pick up now. Like, they are just not my thing. Is this a Jodi Picoult book? It must be.
Yes, it is.
Plain
And
Truth
is my favorite author.
Yeah, Plain Truth was about, I'm pretty sure that's the one with the Amish girl, about the Amish girl. She like gets pregnant and
I have only ever read 2.
The whole thing.
I read My Sister's Keeper ages and a half ago when it came out, like forever.
Plain Truth was made into a movie with Mariska Hargitay in it, and it was great.
Oh.
I've only not read her COVID one, and then the one right before that, A Spark of Light. I've read every other book of hers.
Oh wow, she has a big backlist too.
Yeah, I've read
that's a lot of books.
Yes,
I've read most of her
favorite. My favorite book of hers is her debut, and everyone says it's the worst book she's ever written, and it's my favorite. The Songs of the Humpback Whale.
Bro, I did not. I'm sorry. I love you, but I did not like that. And Jodi Picoult is in like top 5 authors for me. That book, I did not know what was happening.
I love that book. I don't know. It just spoke to me.
But the one that she wrote, I can't.
This is why I love books. It's like some people are like, I hated it. And some people are like, I loved it.
What was that one that she wrote? What was the one that she wrote? I can't remember what it's called. I know the premise of it though. It was about the little boy, and something happened to him, if you catch my drift, by like the pastor of the church.
That's not the autistic one, is it? No,
that was House Rules. House Rules was about the autistic boy who got like accidentally involved with like a police investigation. This one was about like a little boy. He was like 5 or 6 or something, and he kept, and like the whole time that this is going on, he kept saying Father did it, because it was like a priest at his church.
I can't remember which one that was, but I read that one.
I read it I reread it in 2020, and it took me like 4 days to read it. It felt like it had taken me a month. Like, I was devastated by the end of the book. And I had read it before, but like, she writes like books that just punch you in the face. She's like Colleen Hoover for me. Like, she's like, you see this heart? I'm gonna rip it out. You're welcome.
Although I do wonder if I still would love her as much, because I read most of her books in high school.
Me too.
Like, I just got on a huge Jodi Picoult fan. I still love her though. I'm just like, I wonder if I reread some of those, if I would still love them as much as I did. I'm sure I probably would though, because I just love her.
So this is only, like I said, the second one I've read, and I read it for a World War II historical fiction vlog coming out Thursday. If I can finish the other book,
right?
We'll see. But I do want to read more of her books. Like, I didn't like hate it. It was more like a layout for me, like the layout style of the book but I think it was just like this specific book. Like, I don't think all of her books are laid out that way.
I'm rereading, but what is it called? Between the Pages, Between the Lines, something like that. The one that she wrote with her daughter. They wrote a duology, and I have the first one.
Oh, I might not have read that.
And I needed a book. So I'm pretty sure this is a book that fell between the years 2000 and 2007, which was one of the prompts I landed on in my Gilmore Girls game, because that's when Gilmore Girls was on. And I was like, I don't have any physical books that are that old. Like, I have none. So I went to my Kindle and I found, but I'm pretty sure it's called Between the Pages, but it's YA. And it's like, I kind of try to reread it every year, but I didn't reread it last year. And it's a YA like fantasy book about a teenage girl who finds like this magical book in her school library. And when she opens it, she can talk to the characters in the book. Like, it's a very cute premise, but it was her and her teenage daughter that wrote it. And I haven't read the second one, but the first one, every time I read it, I give it 5 stars. Like, it
I was
could
gonna
just
say that sounds right up my street.
it's so
Like you
cute.
just described.
And like, her mom makes fun of her like the whole time. Not like it makes fun of her, but it's like, do you really need to take that storybook everywhere you go? But like, it's magical. But like, no one knows it's magical. You know?
Okay. You guys ready to do the last sprint?
Yeah.
Let me find a banner.
Lincoln.
Okay. Well, hold on. How am I doing this?
Lincoln.
I totally forgot how to get the cat up there for just a second. Like, my brain like went, boop. It's midnight here, okay? So we're just gonna go with Brittany has lost all the plot. Okay, let's sprint, guys. Hello. I switched to audiobook in that sprint because I was too tired to read with my eyes. I was like, I can't do it any longer. How do you guys do? How did everybody do? Oh, yes. Finish your last page, Rainy. Like, yes, finish.
I made it to page 190, so I managed to read 20 chapters today.
That's awesome.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna try to figure out how much like percentage I'm through this. Hold on. So 46%.
Nice. Like halfway.
So it'll probably be done tomorrow.
Nice. Same, I think. Like I'm halfway, so I should be able to finish this tomorrow, depending on how the day goes. Okay, I am.
Okay. I had to finish
No,
like
you're
the last
fine.
page of my chapter.
Yeah, I was like, you finished your page. We're fine.
But he fell asleep like halfway through the sprint, and I was listening to like 2.5 speed, and I got about 45 pages, so that's not bad. So
That's really good.
I got to chapter 5. So
That's awesome.
I'm how far am I in it now? Let me see. I'm according to script, I am 25% done.
Nice. Awesome.
So yeah.
75% and have about an hour left. Awesome.
Although I do wonder, like, if I didn't actually know, like, who was behind this already, if I would have assumed it was this person, because I'm just like,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's hard to like unknow once you know in like murder mystery or like mystery thrillers, like, which is why I don't think I would ever reread a mystery thriller because I think I'd be like,
don't reread books really ever.
Me neither.
I'll reread occasionally, but thrillers, I'm just like, what's the point? And everyone's like, but if you liked it, I'm like, yeah, but I already know what's gonna happen. So like,
Thrillers are the one thing that I don't tend to reread.
Yeah, because once you know the twist, like even if it's the best thriller in the world,
well,
it's
yeah, like
hard
the Silent Patient, I can never reread that because I can never recreate my experience when I read it. And I remember just how much I was like, oh my God. And now, like, I still love that book. And I still remember everything about that book. But if I was to read it again, it wouldn't be the same.
Same.
Like I think honestly that my only like what word am I looking for? Exception to that rule are like this series and like Finley Donovan and probably because I mean this is like YA, so like and it's a series, and then like Finley Donovan is like cozy, like a cozy thriller. Cozy
I agree. And also, like, there's no like who done it really in Finley. Like, it's just like the weirdest mess
it's just
of circumstances.
she just gets confused, you know, for someone that she's not, and then all these people just die and she can't figure it out.
And it's also a series where I think like reading it with your eyes is really good, and also the audiobook is really good, so you can kind of like switch how you consume it. Like some books, you know, like they lean better for audio, or some books lean better like the audiobook's not good, so it's better to just not bother. Like but for those, I think it's like either way it's good, because I did the first book as audio because I just happened to get it off Libby, like before anyone knew what this book was. It had first come out. Nobody had a clue. So like nobody was reading it. And I was like, oh yeah, that sounds fine. My library had it. I needed an audiobook, just read it. So the second one I did with my eyes. So this time I'm going to audiobook them both, I think.
I mean, but like The House Across the Lake or whatever that is, that Riley Sager book that I read last month, I gave it 5 stars, but I'm never going to read it again.
Right.
Or if I do reread it, it'll just be for like the pure enjoyment of like, I really liked this book, I'm going to reread it. But I would never reread it expecting to be like shocked again, you know?
Yeah, totally. Amy read 58 pages and only has 13 left. Yes, I would stay up too. I actually only have like 30 minutes left in my audiobook, but I'm like,
I need to read this book.
it's like 1 a.m. So that's not happening tonight. So
I need to read Amari, but
I've been wanting to read that.
I
Really
got it from the library like last month, and then I started listening to it and then got sidetracked by other things, rom-comathon, and it did not get read, and then it went back. But my libraries like have it in such high demand that when it went back, like now I'm back on like a hold list. So
yeah, I have the physical copy. I've never read the series or the first book. So
that's like the only middle grade that I'm even interested in reading because everyone says, "Oh, it's so good," even if you don't like middle grade. And I'm like, okay.
I also started that other one, like Keeper of Lost Keys, because my library had that one. That's also a middle grade, but those are chunky middle grade. Like it's like 450 pages or something. Like it is chunky.
Is that the ones by Samantha Shannon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're really good. Like they're cute if you like a middle grade. But like I don't know if you would like it. They give me Harry Potter vibes.
No, you know what's a chunky book is her book Priory of the Orange Tree.
I will never read that book. I have no interest in that book. Like
I have it, and I'm like, I'm gonna read it one day. Am I really?
Read it.
Lord, I don't know.
See, I think I'll like Amari. I do like middle grade, so I think I would like Amari. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But I only got the book like a month ago. I don't even know if that haul video's gone up yet. It may have, it may not have. No idea.
I love
2 haul videos fairly close together, and don't know. And that's what I meant, not Samantha Shannon. I definitely meant Shannon Messenger. Thank you.
I like middle grade, and I also really enjoy YA, which I know that like a lot of other people that are around the same age as me do not like middle grade or YA, except teachers. I know a lot of teachers that are around my age that do like, I mean, we're all about the same age, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That do still read YA and middle grade and enjoy it, but a lot of people that just read for enjoyment. Like Michelle, she doesn't really read YA anymore. But I still enjoy it.
I keep collecting YA and then I never touch it. Like I have 2 whole entire like what is it? Shelves of YA and then I just keep forgetting about it. But
I only like YA fantasy now. Like I can only really do YA fantasy. Any other YA, like YA contemporary, I'm like, no, I can't deal with this. I cannot deal with the teenage angst. Like I can't do it. I can't do it.
Michelle gave me, I'm just gonna say it here, it's fine. The vlog is going up in like a week, so it's fine. Michelle gave me instructions for dancing for my project. And that was YA contemporary. And I was like, I'm not going to like this. And I gave that book 5 stars and I cried. And like to the point that I didn't know that I was going to cry. So I was reading it downstairs in the living room on a date night while Sam was watching WWE. And he was like, are you crying? And I was like, I'm so sorry. It's like, it's my book. Okay. Just like, let me have my moment. But like that book made me cry. And I'm not usually a YA. Like she gave me so much romance that I was like, Michelle, what are you doing?
That's so funny. I don't know. I definitely don't like YA romance. I only have like YA fantasy and thriller, but I keep collecting series and I need to read them. Like I have the whole Truly Devious series. I need to read that. And like the Raven Cycle, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
By what's her name? What's their name? I can't remember.
Cass Morgan and
no, Maggie Stiefvater.
Oh, yes.
The Raven one. And then I have the whole Cinder series because my mom's like, you need to read that. That's like her favorite series ever.
That series is on Kindle Unlimited now. And I'm like, now I have no excuse not to read it because I haven't read it.
I've heard
I legitimately need to read that because my favorite, like I love retelling. So I know I'm going to love it. I just haven't. It's just so large.
I know, but she was like, you have to do it. She's like obsessed with it. And I'm like, okay, Mom, I promise I will read it for you.
I love middle grade too, Amy. I got into reading middle grade with my son when he got into the age of reading middle grade books.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, yeah, these are actually kind of fun.
I just never outgrew middle grade books. I'm just
They have a whimsicalness to them that you just don't get in any other style of book, which I love.
This is on my list.
Blood. Nice.
Oh, I want to read that so bad because it's a Carrie retelling.
Is it?
It is?
It is.
Okay, that's been added to my TBR.
It's a Carrie retelling. I really want to read it.
Listen, I am a hoe for retellings, dude. Like,
oh yeah.
I am a hoe for retellings. I don't even care what it is. You can be like, this is a retelling of blah blah blah, and if I know what you're talking about, that it's a retelling of, I'm like, thank you, hand it over.
You know Mary is a retelling of Carrie too, right?
Yes, which is why I want to read it so freaking bad.
Okay.
I am
also, I love Carrie.
The same. Like, retellings are my vibe, and I think it's just because I'm a nostalgic reader.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it just gives me all the vibes that I'm just like, oh, when life was simpler.
Right.
Yeah.
So like, normally things that I wouldn't like, but because they're retelling, I like them.
I read that book, Curse So
Lonely.
Oh yeah,
Lonely or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a Beauty and the Beast retelling?
It is.
Yeah, and I was like, and honestly, I got halfway through the second book and it just wasn't it. But like the first,
I've heard that series is bad.
The first book is good. If you just read the first one.
And I like Bridget Kemmerer because I went through like a stint last year where I was reading her books, and like I really do like her stuff. She wrote one that I read at the beginning of this year. I don't remember what it's called right now, but it was about like a girl that lost her mom. Oh, Letters to the Lost. That was really good. But she did the Curse So Dark and Lonely. The first book was really good. Like, I was gripped. I loved it. But like,
the first one is the only one that's a retelling. The rest of them are like, they leave it completely.
Yeah, and there was no reason to continue that series. What's up?
She should have just left it as one book.
Look in their bathroom.
Another middle grade lover. Love that.
I don't know why that reminded me of this, but have either of you read the Caraval City series?
No, not yet. Caraval or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
I want to read it, but I haven't read it yet.
I have not.
I have it.
Wait, who is this? Who is this Weight in Blood book by? Because listen, I typed
Tiffany Jackson.
It's Tiffany Jackson's.
Because I definitely typed in the Weight in Blood or the Weight of Blood, and it gave me a bunch of cookbooks. That's not what I'm looking for.
Why would anyone name their cookbook that? Is my next question.
That's the thing is, it came up on Libby, and it was like, these do not have your your title in it, but it's close to your description. No, it's not.
Yes.
No,
Sherry says it's darker than Carrie.
Oh, I'm excited to read it. I also just wonder because like I haven't read anything by her, but like I know her last book was White Smoke, I think, and a lot of people were like, that book was not good.
I've heard like such hit and miss things with her.
I have put The Weight of Blood on hold. Look at this cover though. Like,
I know. Ooh. Yeah, I need to buy that.
Yeah, I put it on my wait list. I'm not even going to tell you how many books I have waiting. Like,
this is also true, Amy. Like, a middle grade is always just going to end on a high note.
And that's honestly like, that's why I read middle grade. It's because I'm like, I read middle grade, but I'm like, I'm just, I've been reading so many dark vibe books. Like, it's time for just like a happy ending. And you're always going to get
heavy. That's when you pull out your middle grade, when the world gets heavy.
Right.
Yeah. A Curse of Dark and Lonely.
Yeah. Wow. That.
I actually haven't read the third book. I did get through the second one, but I've never read the third.
I'm sorry, but I read A Curse So Dark and Lonely as a standalone. Because like I understand that she was trying to like continue the story after, but like there was no reason.
I've heard really bad things about the third one, so I don't know if I will ever.
I have the first one, but at this point, I'm like, I don't even know if I really care to read it. I might just get rid of it.
It's really good. The first one's really good.
I read Curses and Kisses too, which is also a Beauty and the Beast retelling, and that one was really cute. It's also YA, but like,
I mean, Akatar is technically a Beauty and the Beast retelling.
Yes, I do. Actually, that's why I wanted to read Akatar. Because I am a hoe for retellings, but also I need to stop putting things on hold. I currently have 27 books on hold. That's
like on Libby?
Yes, because I have 4.
No, I do too.
Because I have 4 legal cards. Like I have
3
that I'm legally allowed to use. Like they're the only cards I have because like I'm not gonna cheat the system. But between those 4 cards, there are 27 books just sitting on hold, and then I have a bunch of books that are checked out.
See, my problem is they all just come in at the same time. Like I just went on Libby and I had 5 books
That's my
that said,
problem.
ready for you, and I was like, well, I'm not ready for you.
Right. I had to put something. I grabbed Jigsaw Man today, but I had to put Horror Store. I had to ask it to deliver it in like 2 more weeks because I'm trying to read that in October.
Yeah, I keep doing that, and I've been doing that with so many, but I'm just like, okay, you need to get your crap together. I need to read this. I need to read, what is it? I finally said yes to Reckless Girls, which I've been putting off for months, and now I'm.
Please, I hope that you love that book because I got that book last year as an ARC.
Oh
and
no.
I read it last year and I gave it 5 stars. And I just need everyone to know that
That book just arrived at my house.
I'm probably going to reread it because I read Reckless Girls at a time when everyone in my family decided to die. So like I read that book as like, I mean, it was an arc from NetGalley, so like it needed to be read.
Yeah.
But like I had planned to go home for something. Oh, my brother's birthday. And then like 2 days before I was supposed to leave, my stepdad called and was like, your Aunt Mary died. So I get there and then my great grandma passed away. So I was like, well, this is a bunch of crap. Like, I don't understand. And then my stepmom's dad, Pop, he passed away. Like all in like the same like 2 weeks. So I read that book and I gave it 5 stars. And I think I would still give it 5 stars, even though The Wife Upstairs was not it for me. I DNF'd that one. But
you're like the first one to hear that they enjoyed it, so you are giving me hope.
I like both on my TBR. So.
But here's the thing: is that I don't ever. Maybe this is just me because I love thrillers. I never go into thrillers thinking about them too hard. I go into thrillers waiting for the twist because some people will go into thrillers trying to like solve the thing.
No,
I don't do that. Like I go in and I'm like, I am here for the ride. That's
have you read Daisy Darker yet?
No.
Okay, because like Michelle yesterday was like, oh yeah, like I totally like predicted that like 5% in, and I was like, what? I'm like, I didn't see that at all.
Michelle because that's why she didn't like The Silent Patient. She said she went into it trying to solve it. I never
she solved The Silent Patient.
I don't know how that's possible.
She said that it was predictable to her.
It was not even a little bit predictable.
No.
Which I'm about to read this. I'm starting The Silent Patient next.
You haven't read it yet?
No.
Oh, Neva.
Okay. I'm so excited for you to read it.
I just have to wait because when you get to the twist, you're gonna be like, "What the hell did I just read?"
So here's the question: do I read it as an audiobook or as a book?
Like both. I mean, I think they're.
I didn't do the audio, so I
didn't do the audio because I wasn't into audiobooks yet. I read it physically, so I don't know, but I feel like I've heard the audiobook is good.
Okay, I'll check the audiobook out. If I don't like it, then I'll just read it.
I just need to know as soon as you get to that twist because you're like it's either like people love it or they hate it. And for me, I was like, oh my god, that's like genius, like best thing ever.
It was so good. It's so good. I'm gonna read The Maidens this month. It's part of my Doc Academia blog, and I'm so scared because I know everybody hates it.
It is so bad. Like it's like he just wrote a crap. He just wrote like in a piece of crap and just it's so bad. Like the twist is like, what are you doing?
I'm so scared.
Technically, I tried to read Silent Patient last year around the same time that I read Reckless Girls, like when I was home dealing with death, and I couldn't make myself focus on it. So what I did was I soft DNF'd it. Like I was like, I'm going to pick this back up. But I tend to prefer to read thrillers in the fall time. It's just what I do. Just like in like fantasy, I prefer to read in the winter because it's thick, it's chunky, it's like a lot to think about. So people were like, you need to read The Silent Patient. And then Rainey gave it to me for my project. And I was like, okay, now I have to read it. But
so good.
When do I work Rainey's vlog? Like, but really I'm working on like 2 of the secret project vlogs at a time because I don't give any dates for when I'm actually reading them. I just come in and say, oh, I'm reading blah, blah, blah. So right now I have like 6 videos that are half done in my iMovie on my phone.
Literally my life.
My life as well. I have like 7 videos because I'll just start a new video and then like, but now my iMovie is getting full. And I was like, okay, homegirl, you need to finish some of these videos. So now I'm like prioritizing certain.
What do you guys do with the finished video? Do you just delete it?
Well, I do once it goes live.
Yes. Once it's live,
I don't until it's gone live. Because I am terrified that there will be something wrong that I need to go back and get it. So
and then I know that there's some people that are like, oh, I put it on a hard drive because if your YouTube goes down, and I'm like, yeah, if my YouTube goes down, but am I really going to spend time just uploading a shit ton of videos?
Because what I was doing, because I have like the maximum storage for iCloud, so I was just saving the finished edited video in iCloud, but I'm like, I don't want to take up room in my iCloud of videos that I'm never going to re-upload, because
I just wait until it's live.
If my YouTube goes down, y'all just gonna get fresh videos. I'm not gonna take the time to upload
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. And yeah, I just wait till it's live. So like yesterday, once my Tessa Bailey vlog went up, I went and deleted.
I still need to watch that. Which
I deleted all my footage, and I keep all my footage too until it goes live, just for fear that like the world falls apart.
Yeah, mine is in my camera roll.
See, I have to take it off. My phone can't hold that kind of storage.
Listen, I buy the biggest iPhone I can.
So I just have like files on my Mac for like each vlog. So each vlog has a file. So all I have to do is go and delete that entire. I don't have to hunt through.
I think I need to wipe my Mac and like do something with it because I can't edit anything on my Mac right now. So I'm just editing everything on my phone because it's claiming that. It's claiming that like my storage is full, which like my Mac is. I mean, I bought it.
My Mac does that all day on the daily, and it's a new Mac. Like the Macs come with like no storage.
They have like no storage.
Yeah,
like not even a little. I have to always have my hard drive plugged in, and
so I'm gonna have to. I have a hard drive over here somewhere. I'm gonna have to just plug in.
Hi, Katie.
I'm gonna have to just plug my hard drive in and just spend like an entire day just shifting everything to the hard drive.
That's what I did.
And just only have like iMovie on the stupid computer because
that's exactly what I do basically. And
these machines are too expensive to have no storage. It's just ridiculous.
I know.
Truth. So true.
It's really, really aggravating. But anyway, I'm so excited that you're reading Silent Patient.
Me too, because I didn't realize you hadn't read it yet.
I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start it next week. When I start it, I will message the group chat and be like, "Hello."
Oh, you're gonna read it so fast because you're gonna get sucked in, and then
Silent Patient right now. You're welcome. I'll probably forget to update the vlog. I'll probably be like, hi, I'm starting Silent Patient. And then I'll be like, I'll come back and update you at 50%. And then I'll come back when it's done and be like, just kidding. So sorry, I read the whole thing in a day.
Yeah.
So.
No, you really will. Because once you get to like 50%, the twist is like not that far off after that. And then it's like, it's
not long of a book.
I want to reread it myself now.
It's not, I don't remember it being super long. I just wasn't like in a headspace to read it. So I didn't retain anything. Like I was trying to read it and felt like I was reading the same paragraph 4 times because I was like,
I just still don't get how he could go from writing that masterpiece to writing the crap bag that was The Maidens.
You're not making me feel excited about reading this book this month.
I'm not even. I can't be excited for you because it's so bad. like when you read it, you're gonna be like, "What the hell?"
I feel like this vlog just this is a dark academia vlog, and I feel like it's gonna go just all over the place because I'm reading The Maidens and Babel, which I highly expect to love. So I'm gonna be like amazing to probably not amazing.
Like this is it.
Rainey's roller coaster. Gassing up the Silent Patient, and then she's like, and then there's The Maidens.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't. I'm sorry. It's like one of my worst books of all time. It is so bad. It's a dumpster fire, and not in a good dumpster fire way.
Oh,
I mean, dumpster fires aren't good anyway.
I'm grabbing the Silent Patient right now because my library has it.
Yeah. It's so good.
So
I enjoyed The Maidens in the sense that like I love his writing. So like it's a very easy, like simple, like quick book, but it sucked.
Yeah. I've never, the only person that I know who liked it was Beth from Books Nest. She liked it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think she 5-starred it.
She's see, G from Book Roast did not like it.
I know.
Have you read it,
person
Eva?
I know who liked it was that.
Maidens, absolutely not. I'm scared to read it because everybody talks such shit about it that I'm like, I don't want to read this. Like, I have no interest in the maid. Like, first of all, the cover.
I know, that's why I said if dumpster fires are good.
Dumpster fires are good.
Here's my thing with the maidens. So I was going to get the maidens. I'm pretty sure it was on like Book of the Month or something. It was in a book box.
It was.
Yeah.
But I was gonna get it then. And then people were saying, like, people that had gotten arcs of it, because I'm pretty sure it was an arc in Book of the Month. Like,
it was.
And people were getting arcs of it on NetGalley and saying that it was not good. So I was like, okay, well, I'll get this other book. I don't even remember what book I got that month.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'll get a different book because I don't want to get a Book of the Month book that I'm gonna then have to sell. Because like I like to collect my Book of the Month books. So and then everybody started reading it and saying how terrible it was and how it didn't make sense and it was just like trash and all this stuff. So I was like, well, now I have no
interest
in even trying this book because
when a book gets that bad of a review, I still want to read it just because I need to know how bad it is. Like,
I want you to read it.
I need to witness the dumpster fire. Like, it's like a car crash where you like sit and it's horrible, but you can't look away.
Well, no,
like,
The Maidens, I'm fine with you reading because I totally get that. The book that you never need to read ever in your whole life is 9 Lives by Peter Swanson, and that's like a real don't ever read that. It's
you've already convinced me with that. I'm totally
the other book that you never need to read is All Good People Here by Ashley Flowers.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you hated that.
Oh, no.
Oh, Rainy, did you not hear my rant about All Good People Here?
No, you hated it.
So I got an arc of All Good People Here from NetGalley. Super excited. So I was like, I'm going to read this on my 24-hour sprints. So I read 30% of it and then skipped to the end.
Why?
Yes, Amy, I'm saying
I was just about to say, I was just waiting for you to stop. Yes, you can.
I had a feeling that it was going a certain way that I did not want it to go because like the uncle in the story has Alzheimer's. Now it didn't go quite the way I thought, but it also did not go a good way. Like the ending, you can ask Crystal because Crystal was actually on sprints with me when I skipped to the end and she saw I was crying. I was so upset. Because first of all, I'm gonna need Ashley Flowers to do better. Okay. Like I'm in Indiana, like kind of near where her like stuff is and like cool, but I'm gonna need her to do better because I feel like she just took the JonBenet Ramsey case and just mixed it up a little, but like you can tell
she's the Crime Junkie podcast, right?
Yeah.
And she already had a problem with plagiarism, okay? But I feel like she just took that case and she just like remixed it. But like you knew that that's what that case was supposed to be around, like based off of, right?
Yeah.
Fine. But the way that she ended the way that she had this child, because I mean, if you read the synopsis, you know that it's the murder of a child. The way that she had this child be murdered and who she had be responsible, it was just gross. And like so many people were like 5 stars, and I was like, did we read the same book? Now I gave it a 3-star on NetGalley, but like the longer that I thought about it, when I put it in my book journal, I gave it a 2-star, and I can't bring myself to give it better than that because the ending was just so distasteful to me.
Right.
And like I'm not gonna ruin the end for anybody because like if you want to read it, go ahead. But like if you ask me if you should read it, I'm gonna say no. Announcement video.
Yeah, Amy's video goes up tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central or a.m.
When I have 2 questions. When is our Besties Book Club one going up, and when is our Hocus Pocus one going up, Neva?
That's a really good question.
Okay, so I feel
I'm too tired to make decisions at this point.
So I'm gonna make a decision. So I feel like we should get the Besties Book Club posted by Wednesday. So anytime.
So
from now
Should
to
we
Wednesday.
want to post on the same day?
Yeah, we should post
Probably,
on the
yeah.
same day.
We should at the same
Why don't
time.
we do Wednesday?
I upload on
Wednesday.
Wednesday, so that would be great.
What
Okay.
time do you upload on Wednesday?
At 10, but I
Then
can do
there
any
we go.
time.
No,
10
that's
in the morning?
Yeah.
fine.
Great. Then I will film that
Eastern?
tomorrow. Then
Oh,
Eastern?
yes, Eastern.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then I will film that tomorrow and I will schedule it.
Okay,
tomorrow.
so before we hop off because I know we're getting close. We're reading Finley and both Finlays, and we're
Right.
doing our discussion in October
On
Correct.
my channel.
on your channel. Date to be determined.
Yeah.
Date to be determined. What I'm going to do is tomorrow is the day that I'm going to probably start planning my October content. So I will figure out when I'm going to do stuff for October because I figure that a Saturday is probably the best day unless that doesn't work.
No, I agree. Also, we're doing bi-weekly discussions.
Bi-monthly.
Or that's what I meant.
Bi-monthly discussions. Yeah. This one we're just combining 2 books because it's the same series. Like there's no point.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
Oh, 6 a.m. Central tomorrow.
6 a.m. Central.
I like that idea though, the catch-up-a-thon. That's cute.
Me too.
I love you, Amy, but I will not be watching it at 6 a.m. Central. But, but also, I have at least 3 book of the month books that I see that I need to read. And one of them is a Peter Pan retelling, and I don't know why it's still just sitting there.
Yeah.
It's Darling Girl.
Yeah.
I got it as an add-on.
Yeah.
I wanted it because I missed that month. I wasn't part of Book of the month that Darling Girl came out. And so I was like, I'll add it as an add-on. Have I read it? No. Have I had it for 2 months? Yes.
Also, my mom is almost done with our design. Oh yeah, my mom's making a Hocus Pocus like design so I can have merch.
Ooh, that's so exciting.
Yeah, so I was like, Mom,
I'm really excited to hear more about this.
We're gonna do the thing. And then Rainy for the readathon, I figure we should get the video out by like next Sunday.
I agree. And I post on a Sunday, so
we'll do it next Sunday.
Okay.
What time do you post on Sundays? 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Okay, great. So we will post the book club, the Bessie's book club on Wednesday, 10 a.m. Central, and then you and I will post Sunday, 10 a.m. Central as well.
There you go.
Oh,
look how much planning we get done in sprints. We get so much done.
And I have 2 videos that I don't gotta worry about for this.
Sprints are so helpful.
I premiered 1 video on my channel just because I wanted to see how it went, and no one watched the premiere.
Yeah. I think you need to have bigger, like
you need to have a bigger
following to do that.
I feel like if you had like a good enough following of people that always would tune into your premieres, you could do it. I just wanted to see how it worked. So I did it 1 time on like a TBR video, and it was a terrible video. I'm not gonna lie. It was like one of my first videos ever. Because I just wanted to see how it worked.
Yeah.
No one watched it. It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna end these because it is after 1 a.m.
Oh yes, you go to bed.
Very tired.
And
I'm like, I'm sure you're seeing all my eyes are just going like,
Oh,
but thank you for coming, everybody in the comments who are still here, which God, I can't believe anyone's still here this late, but hello. And I realize it's not this late for everybody too. I'm the furthest east that you can get on the.
I mean, it's still like midnight.
Late for a lot.
So. This is true. And thank you both for coming on my stream. I appreciate it both. Does anyone have anything more sprints this weekend? We do.
You and I have.
Yes. We have Sunday morning sprints.
Yes, Brittany and I have sprints on this channel Sunday morning. I also have sprints tomorrow night at 8 p.m.
Which I can be there.
Do you want to do them on my channel or yours?
We can do them on yours this time, and then I'll actually schedule one for mine for next time.
Okay, so Rainy and I are doing sprints tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And then I have to be up to do sprints with Brittany. Are they at 8 a.m. or 9?
No, they're at 9.
9?
Oh, look.
So at 9 a.m. on Brittany's channel.
They're at 9.
Because she invited me.
I mean, it happens. Okay. Anyway. Bye.
Goodbye.